Good morning, everybody. Awesome to have you guys here today. We got Edward in P1. Great to see you, Edward. Octia P2. Philip Moore in P3. And then LVP and G have just shown up, and I see more people are piling in. Good to see you all this morning. Happy Saturday to you. I hope this day is treating you well so far. I got my coffee with me. I'm gonna take a little sip right now. Mm-hmm. And then we have today a really special day, I think. Um, we have a really special day. Kind of got the, oh shoot, wrong screen. Hang on, coming back. There we go. I'll get good at this one day, friends. I will. I promise. Maybe. So we have a really special day today. I'm excited to share today with you. Later on, I'll talk about what's later on a little bit. Don't forget we have Laps with Lead coming up in maybe about 2 hours or so from now. Excited about doing that with you guys. But right now we have a Learn with Lead session. A few weeks back, or maybe a month back, Crawler reached out to us and wanted to do a session, and he had some specific requests that he wanted to go over. So, without further ado, I bring you Crawler. Crawler, how you doing today, friend?
Hey, what's going on, Led? How you doing?
It's good, man. Really good. How are you?
All right.
Yeah.
Just grateful that I get to learn with a specialist over here.
Well, we try to help people out around here. It's an awesome game. I love playing it, and I love helping other people get better at it. Because for me, there's nothing worse than watching somebody have a really bad time on the track. That's
Same.
And
same.
so when I see that, I kind of like let's see if we can help these folks out. Now, the truth is, Crawler, you in many respects are a quicker driver than me. And so, you know, this isn't necessarily the same as some of our other sessions, friends, where it's totally teacher-student. This is peer-to-peer, you might say, a little bit. And so, well, before we get to the session itself, though, Crawler, we want to take a few minutes here and just sort of chat with you a little bit and get to know you a little bit. For those who don't know, the Crawler, he's based out of what state again?
Florida. Sunshine State.
Yeah, man, Florida for sure. Gotta love that. We have the opportunity here to get to know you a little bit. So, from Florida, been there your whole life, or did you move there?
So I was born in Puerto Rico.
Oh, wow.
Moved to Florida when I was 3 years old. Mom didn't speak any lick of English whatsoever.
No kidding.
But she married an American, so she had to learn how to speak English to just get by through life in general and have a romantic love life with, you know, the guy that she married. So
Yeah.
Since I was so young, I was at that adolescent age where I had my original language of Spanish, and then now I'm learning English, living in, you know, the United States, and then I'm starting to go to school in the United States. So
Right.
I ended
Wow.
up losing my Spanish really quick,
Huh.
and English ended up becoming my main and primary language. So I'm pretty much what they refer to as like a Puerto Rican gringo. So I have the physical features of a Spanish guy, but I am pure like American. I speak English. I can't speak Spanish. I can pick up things here and there like any other American probably can. But yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Very cool. Let me say hi to some of the friends here. We got Phil Nist that just popped in. Good to see you, friend. K-Dub, G. Oh, you just missed Stream 100. Yeah, we had a good time on Thursday, G, but there's still celebrations going on today for the 100th stream, so don't you worry. Let's see. Santa Miguel, good to see you. Subi1, Noodle, good to see you guys. Okay, so we continue through this little bit. So, let's talk a little bit about your video game and racing background. So, before GT7, were you into any racing games? What did you get into before?
So I wasn't into any racing games prior to GT7 for probably 4 or 5 years. I would say 3.
Okay.
I'll take that back. 3 years. So I was playing Call of Duty back in 2018, 2019. I say I was pretty decent at it. I wasn't like an alien in that aspect, but I was pretty decent. It was pretty fun. And then I dropped Call of Duty and I ended up getting into Madden.
Okay.
In 2020 and a little bit into 2021, and I would say I was an alien in that. I was ranked number 5 in the world as a Madden player, and I got invited to a EA Sports championship at the convention center in Orlando, Florida.
Gotcha.
Competed in that tournament, placed 5th. Won some decent money from it. I would have placed higher, but I made a couple bad decisions in game that cost me the game. And shortly after that, I had started, dating someone, and then I dropped the video games as a whole. So I went without video games for a while.
Yeah.
And then a demise happened to my relationship, like some other guys with similar stories that I've met and heard.
Sure.
And went into like a little depressive state. And instead of resorting to I'm 37 years old, so instead of resorting to going out to bars every weekend, hanging with the boys and hunting, and drinking and all the whole nine, I resorted to going back into gaming. But this time around, because of YouTube and seeing how sim racing has become a really big deal, for fun as a hobby, before the track closed down by my house, I used to run my motorcycle and my own performance car on the track. So I ended up selling my motorcycle and selling my car, and I figured, you know what, let me dive into this sim racing gig to see what it's about.
Wow.
So I had like a basic 27-inch monitor that I had used for like my Madden days and stuff, and then I ended up getting did a whole bunch of research on different types of wheels and everything, and I just went big with it, and ended up getting the Logitech GT Pro right out of the box.
Okay.
Instead of starting with like a belt-driven wheel.
Right.
So I got the Logitech GT Pro that was set on a Logitech play seat, and then I'd start the whole sim racing on the in-game stuff.
Wow.
And I had played the in-game stuff for about a month and a half. Didn't really know too much about the daily races. I had seen it and I was like, what the heck is this thing? Nah, I'm not gonna even do this. I'm gonna just try to beat all the in-game stuff, get all the golden licenses and the little missions and stuff like that. And then when I started going on YouTube more to learn how to become a better and faster driver from these guys that would stream about the game, I started seeing like all these letters and ratings by their name, like E, B, A+, S, and I'm like, what is this? How can I get this by my name? So I started going, I went on the Facebook Gran Turismo page, and I'm seeing it, and I'm seeing people, getting some disputes about like driver ratings being affected because of some driving happening, and I'm like, what? How is this all happening? And then I see sport mode, and I'm like, okay, so let me go into sport mode. But before that, I was going to the wrong place. I was going to the multiplayer lobbies. And I'm like, okay, so I'm racing in the multiplayer lobbies. I still don't see, this rating popping up by my name or anything. So then I go into the dailies, and then that's when I see it from the beginning. And my journey in the very beginning on the dailies was very sad, because I was treating every racer in the dailies like a bot in the game. I would push them wide, punt them, the whole nine. I was a menace. I made my own type of flag, because in the American region, there's a certain country that, we all know that tends to be more of on the aggressive side. Yeah, I surpassed that.
You surpassed that? Oh no!
I surpassed that when I first started racing in the dailies. I might as well have just created my own flag, to put
Shoot,
by my
man.
name. And I learned the hard way.
Yeah.
I obviously know racecraft due to racing in real life
Mm-hmm.
at the track, but my mentality for racing in real life was completely different in racing in GT7, because I took this as like a game, and like, let me get, do what I need to do to like make it to the top positions. And I
Right.
found out eventually real quickly that that's not the proper way to do things. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
and
Right.
I learned the hard way. I made some enemies in the very beginning of my journey, and received some, personal DMs that were not the most friendliest. But
Yeah. Yeah.
I learned real quick, and I apologize, to those people
Yeah.
and everything. And
But it
if it
sounds like
wasn't
sort of a just I mean, it's not great, but it's not like you were just sort of treating the game as you were prior to being online. Is what it
correct,
sounds like. So, real quick, I just want
cor-
to say hi to a few folks that have hopped in. Good to see you, Kelso, Parquet, Coach Wicked Quick. Good to see you, Wesley, Ace. Good to see you, Moto. Did I miss Moto? Good to see you too, Moto. If I missed you, come in. Awesome to have you guys. We're on. We're doing a Learn with Lead with the Crawler. A lot of you already know him. You see him at the top of the leaderboards pretty often. We'll get into the session in a little bit right now, but we're still talking to Crawler, getting to know him a little bit better. So, you mentioned to me, Crawler, that that you had you started to get closer to some friends online, right? And that's sort of what upped your racing game and your racecraft. Is that how it went?
correct. So it was last year there was a GR4 race at, I believe it was Death Valley or whatever the valley is called.
Grand Valley, yeah.
Grand Valley, yeah, not
It
Death Valley,
it
Grand
could
Valley.
it could be Death Valley for some. I don't know.
It was for me in the very beginning. I'll be honest about it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But Grand Valley, yeah. So I was having a very. This is when I started realizing that, you know what, my racecraft's improving. I'm getting better, but I'm still making mistakes. Like,
Yeah.
that I should be better at. And so I was having a good race with a friend of mine named EJCR Cap. He's an older gentleman, in his 50s and stuff like
I
that.
I recognize him. Yeah, I see him in chats, and maybe some of the other folks in chat know him too. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, so we were around like the same pace in that race, and we were just swapping positions back and forth, a little elbows out here and there. And this is when I started, like, you know what, I kind of like pushed it a little too hard. Let me drop back and everything,
Yeah.
and give him the position back. So it was on the last lap,
Okay.
and I just went in a little too hot and tapped him kind of hard and slowed him down. And then instead of, like, carrying on, I just slowed down, threw the hazards on, and let him past me. And then right after the race in the chat, he said respect and,
Nice.
thank you for that and stuff like that. I'm like, no, you're a great racer, man. That was an epic battle. I didn't want, that battle to end how it did and everything.
Yeah, sure.
So, and then he shot me a friend request, and I asked him if he had a mic, and then we started getting to talk. And
Right.
he's the biggest main reason, a part of the driver that I've become in this game, because
That's so cool.
he taught me, like, oh yeah, you don't want to do that. Oh yeah, that you should give him the position back and stuff. And he had a little group of buddies, because he's more secluded. He has a smaller circle, and he just, he races with the guys that typically he's like in real life friends with and stuff. Another
Yeah.
guy that typically on here when he can be on here is EJCR Stroker Ace. So he's another older gentleman, and at the time they were both faster than me. So I was just picking their brain, and they would share, like, their knowledge. Yeah, you want to use this traction control or this brake balance, or you want to take this turn in this gear. And yeah, so then I made friends with them. They showed me some ropes, and shortly after that, with putting a lot of time in on my days off and everything,
Mm-hmm.
or right when I get off work, I would just practice and practice, and then I would get on other people's streams and study how they're racing, and then I would look at the Ghost and see what the Ghost is doing on the quality replays.
Uh-huh.
And I just went into different phases, and I believe my race pace started improving, and next thing you know, like, now the first friends I made are trying to compete with me in qualies and stuff, and in races and everything. And collaboratively as a whole, we've made each other better racers.
Racers,
you know? Yeah. So, and then over a period of time, you know, I started like climbing the ranks with DR and SR, and then my race pace had improved tremendously, and people started, you know, saying in the lobbies, in the chat, like, you know, man, you're fast, or blah blah this, blah blah that, and I started receiving friend requests and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I just was, you know, acceptable to everybody who sent me a friend request, because I just wanted to learn. I wanted to become really competitive in this game. And yeah, so I've made a bunch of friends, and some of the guys that I've made friends with are aliens or super fast, like on the crest of being that alien status.
Yep.
So that's always pushed me. So every time I see them in, you know, the leaderboards and stuff, I'm like, oh man, if I don't catch up to this guy, then there's no way I'm gonna be able to be competitive. Meanwhile, some of the other friends that I made, they're trying to catch up to me as well. So I think as a whole, I've become faster, just because of other racers and wanting to be able to be close to them, to be able to compete with them.
Would you say that that's the primary reason you ended up getting to A+? Because a lot of people are trying to get to A+, and they're still B's and they're still A's or low A's even, and they can't seem to get over the hump. What was it, that competition that got you there, or what would you point to?
Yeah, it's definitely the friendly competition that has pushed me to want to reach that ranking. As well as racecraft. I learned real quick that, you know, when you get to a high level like that and you become competitive, you earn respect. And then when you're in close races with guys that are just as fast as you and you're racing cleanly, they're gonna trust you and going into turns.
The trust
and sometimes
factor.
they lose pace because of it. Because look, I don't want to ruin this guy's race. We're racing really tight, and you know, I'll slow down just a little bit more in this turn, and because they slow down a little bit more in the turn, I'm still hitting the turn 100%. You know, I'll evade them by going off the track, and sometimes I make mistakes and I hit them, and then I'll slow down and give them position back. But yeah, like I because of them slowing down, out of respect, then I'm able to gain a position. And usually when I get in front of somebody, I go into defensive tactics on like riding a defensive line. So it's just that much harder to pass me. So if you're going to pass me, it's going to be more likely on a straight.
Right.
From like a slipstream or something like that.
You're not giving them the option really to even dive on you.
Racecraft.
Yeah.
Competitiveness with my friends and other fast racers that I haven't made friends yet with in the game, and then racecraft, because as long as you're a clean racer, for the most part, you're gonna have good races. But if you're someone that likes to do a push to pass method, or you bump someone in the back and throw them out wide, or whatever the case is, or throw someone off the track method, then you've made yourself an enemy. You're on that person's list. So when you go into the next race and you see that person has you on their radar. So they might not make a move on you right away. They'll probably make a move on you at the last minute, like the last lap where you can't recover. And then your race could be ruined, or you'll lose a bunch of positions. So racecraft and friendly competitiveness is what has made me want to push to become faster and competitive in this sport we call GT7.
Yeah, man. So. Yeah, that's awesome. That's an awesome story, man. I think a lot of people have a similar thing. I know some like we have a bunch of the RSR crew in the chat right now. A lot of them have said similar things, like racing together in lobbies they can trust each other while on track, but it's also pushing them to, you know, compete with each other. So that's really awesome, bud. That's really cool. So really quick, for those who are just jumping in, do want to say hi to Cornbread, Woan, Sirigon, I think I missed earlier. Good to see you guys. Anyone else that I've missed, apologize. We are having a Learn with Lead session with the Crawler. So, by the way, folks, for those who don't know, the Crawler does stream, and this is his channel right there that I just posted in the chat. Please give the Crawler a subscription, whatever. I can't even talk. Just go ahead and go over there and sub to him. You've told me, you know, you're not necessarily doing this to get all the subs in the world. You're doing it because of that friendly portion. But around here, we like to share each other's channels and support one another. And so the one thing I'll say, if you're unfamiliar with the Crawler in chat, my friends, this dude's fast. Like whatever you think fast is, he's probably faster than that. I'm not even joking. What I love about you, the Crawler, is you end up at the top of my leaderboard in Group 4s almost all the time. I mean, Broker might be there. Stefan Lebuc might be up there too. Both of those seem to be awesome at Group 4s as well. But man, you are there so often, and you're almost starting pole all the time in the Group 4 races, and so I see a bunch of people have just subbed to you. So if nothing else, you can go watch him and you can learn what it looks like to be fast. You can definitely learn from this guy just by watching him. So I encourage you guys to do that. You stream kind of sporadically, or do you have a set schedule there, Crawler?
Yeah, so I work in a hospital.
Okay.
So my schedule in the hospital is all over the place. It's never really consistent.
Gotcha.
So when I do race, it's usually during the week. It's like afternoon, evening time frame. Unless I have the day off, then I'll probably be on in the morning unless I got some plans going. But the weekends is usually when I'll be streaming the most. And those that are in your chat, if you guys, you know, shoot me a subscription or whatever the case is, and you guys jump in the chat, hey, feel free to, if you have a YouTube handle, to go ahead and drop your handle in at any time, as many times as you want.
Yeah,
I'm the type of guy that's all about, you know, supporting the community. The more people out there, you know, streaming, and the more people that will learn from everybody else and stuff like that. And I think in the long run, it's just gonna help have cleaner races. Oh, I know this guy, I'm sub to him and everything like that, you know. Like it just gains a little bit of respect and have much more cleaner races. I'm not the type of streamer that is against people putting their handles and their streams. So at any time, as many times as you want, you know, chat, you guys can drop your handle on my stream and do whatever you guys want to do that when your guys are in the stream. I typically stream for about 3 or 4 hours. It is a child-friendly stream, but I would say I would recommend a child over the age of 16, or at least has their learner's permit, that can know what's inappropriate and what's not inappropriate, because things are said in my stream.
Well, you said you have a military background, right? So that there's a certain flavor that comes along with that, which is cool. I get it. So real quick, I see a bunch of people have subbed to you from chat, man. They are just crazy right now.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. So any moderators who can continue to put crawlers, we can pin it. That's right. We'll pin that to the top. That way it'll be there for quite a while now. So let's see. So I gotta say hi to MF Wesley, who's also subscribed to you. I have to read what RSR said. Ace, he said, been a sub of Crawler for a while now. I don't want that guy on my friends list anymore. It's just demoralizing.
Oh no.
No.
Ace is awesome, man. He's always dropping by in the chat.
Yep. Yep, for sure. Okay. Oh, and MF Wesley has thanked you for your service. I echo that, my friend. That's awesome. You have quite the story, Crawler, and I think we could probably chat about this all the time. But G makes a good point. He asks, "Are we just going to keep yapping or start driving?" So we should probably start driving here in a second.
Let's get on the track.
Let's get going, right? So before we start going, the obvious question that might be in someone's mind is that one right there? What Lyric just said, Crawler needs a lesson? And honestly, when Crawler reached out, I had initially the same thought. I'm like, dude, you're faster than me almost all the time. So what are we doing here? And so there is a little bit of this will be a different flavor of Learn with Lead, because I do feel like it's much more peer-to-peer rather than student and teacher relationship. However, Crawler did mention to me how he struggles with consistency on the mountain, and not only that, he has a limited experience of tracks. And so, like, for instance, Lago Major, which is race B this week, he's never driven it, which is crazy almost, you might think, right? But just the combos and what he focuses on, he hasn't done it yet. So, yeah, I got you, Lyric, I got you. No, but honestly, it's a legitimate thought. So, what we're gonna do on the mountain is we're gonna focus on two of the sections, which is the downhill, which is what we're about to go on here, right? And then the left turn at the end of the straight. And what we're going to do is, you see, we're in a couple of Subarus here, a couple of WRXs, 04 WRXs, and we're going to gradually increase the speed. So we're going to start with these road cars and really be patient with it. We're going to then go to Group 4 cars, and then we're going to go to Group 3 cars. And we're going to try to give Crawler a little bit more consistency, what I like to call that comfortable, repeatable pace, is what we're going to try to do here. So, and then after we're done that, we'll spend some time over at Lago Major and talk about that track as well. So, are you ready for it, Crawler? Are you ready for this?
Hey, I'm ready. I mean, on the way up the mountain, I was like, oh my God, this car handles so much differently than what I've been learning with this whole week.
Right.
So I might be a little menace going down this mountain.
No,
don't judge now.
That's okay. So we're not here to, right? This is because of the squirreliness of a road car compared to the race cars that we're used to. This is a good exercise for the both of us, really, because the back end of this car is really going to want to step out on us compared to a higher downforce car. And what we've been dealing with the FF cars, that Mazda is just planted in the back. You can't make the rear of that car move even if you tried, right? It feels like just about. So so this is very different than that. But what we're really going to do, so let's just go ahead and start traveling down the mountain here. Okay, I'm having a little bit of fun. I'm engaging my I'm using my shifter here with the clutch, so I always love doing that when I can. And we're gonna go, we're gonna go like 50-60% speed here, okay? So nothing crazy. So first we're gonna talk about this.
Yeah, this car handles completely different.
Well, and don't forget that our tires are super cold because we've been sitting up there just chilling.
Yeah,
I got 23 degrees Celsius right now, so they're very cold compared to what they normally are. Okay, so as we're approaching this is the biggest braking zone in the whole track, right? So I'm gonna come down about 100 miles an hour. And what we're trying to do, right, is like we're keeping right as long as we can. We're gonna take it real slow here. That's kind of the line that we're looking for, right? Now it's easier to do that at the slower speeds, but as we get around here, we'll hopefully Love that back end. This would be really fun to drive here, actually. If we got used to this car, this would be a whole lot of fun to drive.
Oh yeah.
The trouble is we're so used to the race cars that when we get into a cool car like this, we often can't handle it. So once I get to the top of the mountain, I'm gonna stop at each corner, okay? And we're gonna talk about what we're trying to do as we go down the hills, okay? Didn't make it. We are running sports soft. You got the sports softs on, right? Is what
Yes,
you got?
sir.
Okay, good. All right. Up the hill. Gotta love that sound of that boxer engine.
Love it.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna come to a slow down here. Not gonna take this at speed. We're gonna park it right here. Come into a stop. Okay. So, nice little love tap. I love it. All right, so right about here is about my turn-in point to the right, right?
Okay.
So, how I approach this, and you can tell me, I'm going to tell you my approach, and you let me know what might be different, okay? From what you're trying to accomplish. And we're going to compare notes, okay? So, I've just started to brake maybe a car length before where I'm at right now.
All right.
And it would be different in this car in real life, but as far as you know, when we're in the race cars, these are the braking points. You probably got to back those up for this car a little bit. So,
Yeah.
so I am turning in on the brakes, 50% brake, and just to get the car to turn in. Once I am straight here at this apex, I gear down and I max brake pressure. Then I'm either off the brakes or slightly on the brakes. Then I gear down again, I'm max brake through this section here. And if I've done everything right, that means I can keep it tight to the right at good speed. And maybe even do a little bit of a blip on the throttle before I get to, this is the dipper right here, is what we're talking about. So is that about what you're trying to do as well, or is there something different that you, on your approach there?
I usually start trail braking. There's like a white sign on the left-hand side on the top of the mountain.
Let's go back up. Yep.
All right.
It's a race backwards. I'm winning. Hey there, ads. Craig, good to see you all.
All right.
Okay, I went too far back. Oh, I stalled it. That's cool. There we go. Okay, talk to me.
So there's this Brock Skyline white painted sign right here on the wall. And usually when I see that, that's when I start kind of trail braking. I'll trail brake, and as soon as I hit the apex right here on the wall on the right, I downshift.
Yep.
I let off gas and braking completely, and then I'll start hitting the brake on this apex. As soon as this curbing, the red and white curbing stops, I downshift again.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I get right here on this apex, I'm hitting my brake and gas at the same time.
Okay.
To kick out my rear end on the GR4 car, the Mazda 3,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm downshifting to second.
Okay.
So it makes the car feel light, at least does for me, and then it allows me to turn in sharply on this inner apex. And as soon as I hit this inner apex, I'm already shifting up to third.
Right.
So
Okay.
that way the wheels start gripping and you're not sliding out too much. You won't have too much wheel spin.
Mm-hmm.
And for the most part, it'll catch. But if I don't hit it correctly every time, I'm obviously hitting one of these walls, either that inner apex wall or this wall out here to the left.
Yeah, right.
And then I'm obviously, you know, accelerating coming down here. And then I got my foot on the gas the whole time, and as soon as I see this inner apex while my gas is my foot's on the gas the whole time, I just blip the brake.
Mm-hmm.
So it turns the car in, and I downshift to third at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as I get right here, there's like a little tree to the left that I see. That's when I downshift to second gear. And it's like I'm pulling an Austin Powers. I'm just like trail braking down this mountain the left-hand side, trying to get as close as I can to this inner wall right here.
Yep.
And as soon as I see this sharp end right here on the apex where the high wall drops down to the low wall, I shift up to third, and then I gradually accelerate out so that way I don't push out too far where I hit the wall to the right.
Gotcha.
And then it's down for the races.
Okay. So yeah, I think it's all very, very similar, and I think it's exactly the right approach from what I can tell. So let's go ahead and go to the bottom of the hill here. Go through the chase, as it's called. Wheelie Sim, good to see you. So this one you were telling me too that there's a measure of discomfort here as well.
Yeah. Never get it right the same time in a row, never.
And that's been your experience too with the downhill up there, huh?
Correct. Those are the two places on the track that are my weakest points.
Okay. And so where does your breaking point for this part right here?
So my breaking point, I would have to say for this one right here, in race, is right when I see the big G on the right hand side, when it's almost about to leave my screen, that's when I start braking.
Okay. Yep, that's about right.
When I'm pushing myself for like quality times or watching like the replays and stuff, I try to push it further than the G, but when I do my braking, I don't know if everybody else knows, when you're accelerating and you're holding the brake at the same time while you're holding the throttle, you actually brake quicker and you have less wheel spin. Is it the correct way to do it? Not necessarily. I tend to do it a lot in pinches where the racing's really tight and I need to slow down quicker than the car in front of me so I don't hit them.
Yeah.
But if I have no one in front of me, I just use the brake by itself instead of throttle and braking.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
So I'll drop down to third. I'll drop down to third. I'll come way out here and I'll drop down to third right before I start to turn in, and my whole goal is to try to clip this red and white
that is what you want.
Edging of the apex, not run it over, just clip the outer trim of it because it helps rotate the car in.
Yes.
So then it'll make my my following turn a little bit better, and I'll try to evade this grass because I don't want to get dirty tires for the next turn. Left-handed turn coming up.
Yes. Gotcha. Yeah. So, and that's the key. Like, there is so much speed to be carried through that left-hander into the right. And I saw it when I was racing this week. Some people were just nailing that sucker. Like, incredible speed through there. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a little exercise with this car. And I think it's going to stretch both of us a good bit. Let's go ahead, and you can follow me at first. We're going to try and start taking this a little bit at speed, but it's a road car, it's not a race car, so we're going to have to be gentle with it and really feel it out, okay? So our objective right now isn't to be super fast. Our objective is don't crash, okay? Is that a 30 burger? Oh, thank you guys for the 30 likes. Once again, if you're just joining us, we have the crawler on with us for Learn with Lead session, super fast driver, but looking to get more consistency going down the mountain, especially. Up the hill. Third seems good there for this car. Hey, Chris Wood, good to see you, friend. Thank you for putting the link there. Appreciate that. All right, we'll take it nice and gingerly here for this section. All right, here comes the tough part. Now this car is going to want to do some funky things. Make sure you do your braking earlier than you normally would. This one too, especially. Okay, how did that feel?
Well, I'm still getting used to how this car feels.
No,
it brakes completely different than the Mazda 3.
No kidding. Yes, for sure. But were you able to get your lines? Did you get the lines where you wanted?
I went off the track prior to going in, so it was a bit difficult for me.
Ooh, definitely brake earlier than we normally do there.
Yeah.
All right, we both made the same mistake there for sure. I'll wait for you a little bit. Toliro, good to see you. Burgers, yes. Oh, you're fine, Chris. No problem. All right, let's do it again. These tires still need to warm up quite a bit also. Brake early, brake early. Brake early, brake early. Yeah, car really wants to step out there. It's fun. Feels good there. It's got just the right amount of body roll there, I think. Okay, here we go. Almost lost it.
Oh my goodness.
I heard it.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty. And a penalty.
Oh, I didn't turn the penalties off. That's my fault. This is the old setup I had for the NRL final that we did last year. So I just modified it, but I forgot to take the penalties off. Okay. So part of the point of this exercise crawler is to kind of exaggerate the points at which the car really wants to fly off and do the bad stuff. My hope is that once we get to the higher downforce cars and the faster cars, then we will be able to be more precise. So I love how, when we discussed it earlier, I love how you said the Group 4 cars, there's more room for error. If you do make a mistake, it's more recoverable.
Yeah.
And in a sense, that is the case with this car, except it's a little different because all the mistakes with the body roll is exaggerated to a significant degree. Soliro 50, are you kidding me? That is incredible, my friend. You're a total stud. Everybody throw up the stud emoji for Soliro. That's incredible, friend. I can't believe you just did that.
Wow.
I missed the message. Hang on, I'll look at that in a little bit here. All right, let's try this again. Almost didn't shift to 5th. Okay, braking early. Not too hard. Oh yeah, she likes it there. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna join you.
I heard that. And that's the other thing too, like a lot of these tracks are new to me.
Let's park it here for a second.
A lot of these tracks are new to me, so, and the cars too, like there's cars that I have to figure out how they handle and how they feel in the gear and stuff, and it just takes me a little bit of time to get used to the car, and then it takes me time to build that muscle memory for the track, and it's usually, you know, like the first day that I'm figuring them both out at the same time, and then by day 2 I'm like comfortable. I know how it feels, and now I'm starting to push myself.
Yes.
So like for example, like we're running this car right now. I'm not used to the handling of this car, and I know the track, but right now I'm battling on getting used to this car and how it feels when you hit the brake and when it turns and downshifting.
So
and, you know,
let's
the whole nine.
Let's go back up the hill a little bit, okay? I want us to pinpoint what went wrong there. What caused you to go off?
Just braking too hard. I broke too hard, and it fished it. I ended up tail fishing the end.
Over to the left?
Yeah.
So you broke too hard where? Put your car where you think you broke too hard.
I broke too hard right at the second apex, not this one, but the second one, but where the tree's at.
Okay, so over here.
Yeah, the next one, the one coming up with the tree.
Oh, okay. Now that's probably so you ended up going to the left here.
I came in to the right, and then when I started turning to the left, I broke too hard.
Okay.
And it fished the tail end out of the car.
Okay, so what I want to point out, so this is why we're doing it in this car. So if you had done that in a Group 3 or Group 4, you wouldn't have spun, you wouldn't have crashed, right?
Right.
The car is so much more planted. However, what we're seeing by that is if you had done the same thing in a Group 3 or Group 4, guess what it would have done? It would have altered your entrance, and you would have felt that inconsistency that you've been talking about. So you mentioned when we discussed yesterday when we did the sound check, you mentioned how on the downhill you feel like it's a 50-50 whether or not you feel comfortable. You feel, most of the time you feel tense. You don't always feel like what's going to happen, right? So
correct.
So what that showed us right there was likely how you brake in this spot might be a little bit different. So we'll keep that in mind for when we go, when we get into the next race car. Really quick, Totally Roll, once again, thank you for the 50. That is way too much. I appreciate it so much. You said now you can buy yourself a crack and run bottle. I appreciate that. I don't know that it'll go towards that. It might go towards like food for this week, but I appreciate it very much. It's so much. Thank you. Okay, so let's go ahead and have you take the lead, Crawler, and then we're gonna keep doing this a little bit more in this car, not too much more. But I'm glad that you crashed, because that's gonna hopefully show some spots where you might be a little inconsistent in the race cars that we're normally using. Let's go. Viking King, hello there, friend. Good to see you. K-Dub, good to see you well. And Root, all you guys, thank you so much for stopping by. As a side, guys, if you ever just want to have a little bit of fun, get the 04 STI out on Bathurst. This is kind of a fun car. Nicely handled there. Okay, up the hill we go. Nicely taken there. That was fun.
It's gonna get shaky up here.
Mm-hmm. That's the idea. Let her roll, let her roll. All right, remember early braking spots. Nicely handled there. Let's do Forest Elbow. Here we go. Yeah. Nicely handled there, dude. Very nice. All right, let's see. Let's try and push it on this one here a little bit.
I'm gonna slow down.
Okay.
So that way you can see my lines.
Gotcha. Yep, I'm on you now. Go for it.
All right. Might be shaky here though.
That's good. Looks pretty spot on there. I missed my breaking point. Alright, I didn't go too deep. I thought I was about to clobber you. Oh dear.
I would have probably clobbered somebody.
Yeah, G liked that line. He liked it a lot. All right, let's do this one more time in this car. We're gonna switch over to some group fork action. I did the exact same thing you did.
There's oil there.
Definitely. Let me catch up a little bit to you if you don't mind.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, I see you. Go ahead. That one, not so much. You're right, G. You're right. I totally lost it. All right, one more time through the chase.
All right.
Nice. All right, let's go ahead and exit, and we'll slap on a Group 4 car. Let's pick an all-wheel drive. You're gonna go. What you gonna go with?
Look at the options. Probably a GTR.
All right, I will hop in a GTR with you. Let me change the settings so that it'll. Oops. I think I just started the race by mistake. Oh, and I exited the whole thing. Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. Hang on. Let me bring it back up. I can't believe I just did that. I'm a noob. Acting like a total noob. All right, it's going to check network environment for a bit. Hang on. My fault.
I just wanted to say what's up to the chat.
Yeah,
what's
go ahead.
going on, everybody? I see some people saying hello. Hope you're all doing well, having a good Saturday. You're seeing me right now in a vulnerable state on the track.
Mm-hmm. All right. I gotta do all the settings again. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Take this down. My fault, everybody. Major sadness here. That. Take this down. Okay. We're gonna make this Group 4. That's all I wanted to do the first time. Okay, everything else should be good. We're creating the room. All right. No problems. Spoke, what's up, bud? Good to see you, friend. All right, room's back up there, Crawler. Yep, you found it. All right. Let's find LG.
I wonder how Godzilla feels on this track.
Yeah, it should be fun. Let's do it. Let's pick racing mediums, shall we?
All right.
Kind of get in betweener there. All right. Getting on track. All right, so now in this part of our exercise, we're now dealing with a much more planted car, and the idea will be, okay, we're not going to have the extremes of the you know, the weight transfer that you get.
Yeah, the weight transfer.
But we ought to be able to make those corrections.
See, now I feel normal.
Yes, yes. And it should feel even better than normal at first, like... And the GTR is your car, isn't it? That's like the one you really prefer to do.
Yeah.
I probably won't do it that good again. Alright, let's go ahead and have you take the lead. Full send. Right. Oh, thank you for the camera. Gotcha, guys. Thank you.
I'll slow down a little bit here so you can see lines.
Okay, thank you, bud. Alright, I'm good. Go for it. Yeah, actually, the objective, Viking King, isn't necessarily to improve his time, although that might be a byproduct this week, but main thing is Crawler feels uncertain going down the mountain, and we're trying to gauge how we can get him more confidence, get him something repeatable so he's not stressed out. We're gonna do this a couple more times here, Crawler, and then we're gonna do a share screen, okay? And I wanna watch you go around and be able to see your inputs.
All right.
Part of the thing to note too, Crawler, is, with Bathurst, is it really does have to be treated differently. It's so narrow.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Compared to the tracks that we're used to being on, like, this is a totally different animal. The other really different thing is this downhill is so steep. Like, you don't necessarily think about how steep it is, but it is really steep. And so actually at the bottom of this, I want us to turn around, okay?
All right.
All right, go ahead and stop. There we go. You did quali for 16 hours? You're a maniac, Viking. All right, so yeah, let's just take this really slow. I want everybody to see, this is not a vantage point we normally get. So let's go ahead and go up the mountain. Yep, come on with me.
Yep.
And let's just look at the elevation changes here. That Forest Elbow, you can see, is very steep. This is up, but not too bad. But look, we'll stop right here for a second at the Marshall box. Look at how much more elevation we have yet to gain. Going this way. That's something.
I've never done a track like this, like study it like this, go in reverse to see like angles and stuff on turns.
Yeah, I learned that from Risk It. It's something that he does. I Risk It All Gaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's sort of something to think about there. That's why the car is so hard to handle, really. And I don't know if you've noticed, there are some people that, while racing even, they will modulate the brake balance. They'll change it So they'll start on the uphill. They will take the brake balance and put it all the way to the rear. And on the way down, they will lessen that brake balance to the rear. Some of them put it to the front. Some of them will just, put it +1, +2 or something like that. And that's because of this descent is so steep, man. So steep. And so the reason that even in a Group 4 car, you can come down with me for a sec. Even in a Group 4 car, those little mistakes, those slight errors, the ones that were causing the Subaru to kick out on us, that's what's causing those inconsistencies here going down. And so just as a point of reference to know, okay, why is this so tough? Well, it's because I forget the elevation change, but it is hundreds of feet that we are going down from the top of the mountain to the bottom. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and exit to the pits, and let's get you doing the share screen when you're ready, and we'll be able to watch you and watch your inputs. Very cool.
Yeah, so these inputs won't be as consistent as the Mazda 3.
That's fine.
Because now I'm learning this car. I know this car, but just to get the feel for it on this track, because I've never done it other than what we just did a few minutes ago.
Yeah, no problem. I'm not expecting you to break your time. I'm not expecting anything like that. Really, this is just a matter of let's see what you do.
All right.
All right. Now we're like super on board with crawler. This is great. Nice. All right, folks. Let's see what we see here. Sorry if his game audio is a little low. It's just something that seems to be a part of share screen. You're right. You're right, Viking, for sure. All right. Money time. Here we go. Yeah, that's rapid. So I would venture to guess that in the Subi, you'd have lost the rear there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right. So that's our point of reference there. So you broke a little bit too hard while still turning right in that section, just so you're aware.
Broke a little too hard while turning right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's what kicked the rear out. All right, here we go. Okay. I looked clean. How did that feel?
Great.
Okay. Okay. Nugs, good to see you, friend. Awesome to have you here, bud. Oh, do I see 40 likes? Thank you, guys. Throw up the 40 burger emoji, please. So, the uphill it's tough because it's so narrow, but it's very repeatable, right? And it's because we have gravity kind of helping us when we're going up. but gravity is no friend going down. All right, let's watch it again.
Oh.
All right. Turn 4. Going up the hill, Viking? Is that what you're saying? Oh, pleasure having you with us, Nugs. Okay. All right, Pezza, thank you, bud. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate all of you for stopping in, even if it's just for a quick second to say hi. I appreciate you very much. The GTR loves that turn.
Yeah, it does. It feels great there.
It always looks like you're going to go deep, and then it just says, I got you. Keep turning. We're good. Nice. Flat through there. Beautiful. All right. Money time. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, too much brake.
You did it again. Yep. Okay. Once you go ahead and do the next turn again, I'm seeing at the bottom of the chase here, you look really consistent there. Not seeing a whole lot there yet. But let's get you through here.
It's the Mazda 3, the way it feels.
I want you to get in the Mazda 3 next.
All right. You want me to do it right now?
As soon as you get through this turn, yep. Yep, okay. All right, yep, go ahead and switch over. Just want to see how you're handling that car.
All right. Now I got to get used to that car. Change car.
Yeah, I'm putting you through the ringer a little bit, making you race all kinds of cars, which is not how we typically do it, right?
Is it going to give me the option? Oh, yeah, there it is. All right.
Yeah, I have Group 4 on, so. So what your time is a 211 here in the Mazda?
It's a 211, pretty much 5 flat.
Okay.
211.5.
Gotcha.
All right,
do it. Let's do it. Yeah, tough to say, Viking. There's definitely something to be said for that, for the gearing. Ah, yes, that beautiful understeer. Look at it. And keep in mind, the settings that I have on this are probably quite different.
And I'm getting used to this car.
Yeah,
again.
Now you're doing another car again. Yep, I got you. Well, yeah, after 16 hours, Viking, you maniac. I'm sure you did get tired. Your hands got tired. Nice. Forced elbow looked good. G says the stock setup on that Mazda makes it drive like a dog by the looks of it. So Viking's saying going down the hill before the dipper, you can ride fourth a little bit longer. That could be true.
Ride fourth gear longer?
That's what he's saying. But I kind of want to see what you're doing normally first.
All right, I'm gonna keep it how I'm doing it.
Yeah. Because the objective, once again, folks, the objective isn't necessarily to get Crawler a better time. It's to get him more comfortable and give him a repeatable thing going down the hill. And if something's not, if he's not able so far to really find that comfort level, that means he's doing something different. And we need to find out what it is. Gearing doesn't seem to be the thing he's doing differently. It's got to be something else. All right, let's do it again. I need to see a little more action before I make a judgment call here.
All right. I shifted early there because I didn't want my car to push wide.
Yep. No, and that's how you correct that understeer in this crazy car. By shifting up earlier. Lets those tires grip better. Don't forget, guys, we are going to have some laps with lead once this session with Crawler is over. Be about 1 o'clock, looks like, is what we're looking at for that. 1 o'clock my time. Have some fun races in store. If you haven't seen it, they're in the description for what we're going to do. Viking says he's hitting the last turn better than me. I need that. Yeah, talking about Forest Elbow or down at the bottom of the mountain, Viking. It's a thing with share screen, Philness. We could try to fix it, but it would take longer than you want it to take. And even then, after it's fixed, it's not that great. That is rapid. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's do it one more time. And as you're going up the mountain, I'm gonna have a couple questions for you, or down the mountain here.
All right.
So you said you have the G Pro is your wheel setup?
Yeah, the Logitech GT Pro.
Uh-huh. And then you have
Wi-
the pedals that come with that, or have you done anything with
Yes,
the
sir.
pedal? So you have the stock, or the stock, the regular pedals that come with that. Okay. Which I am unfamiliar with those pedals.
Yeah, I took that turn pretty bad.
Yeah.
Which leads to further mistakes.
Right. Still an improvement from your previous time, but yeah. I'm pretty sure that does not come with load cell pedals, right? That's
No, they're not load cell. They're
okay.
the elastomers.
Elastomers. Okay. How stiff is the braking on it? Is it pretty squishy or is it pretty rigid?
Yeah, it has different elastomers that give a different type of pressure,
Yeah,
but it does feel squishy.
squishy. Okay. Yeah, for sure, Philness. You will benefit from watching this guy, man. Especially in the Group 4 class. Here we go, here we go. Uh-huh. Okay. Nice. All right, let's do this last one, this last turn here, and then we're going to talk about a couple things.
All right.
Yep, that's what I'm getting to, G. G's on it. Yeah. Hey there, Almost Podium. Good to see you, friend. Okay. So, the reason I bring up braking is what I'm seeing here actually is inconsistent braking. Um, and a slightly inconsistent entrance to the downhill. So
Yeah.
I think what's causing the discomfort and the 50-50 feeling is you have a couple different entrances to the downhill, which means you're entering that first right turn slightly different sometimes than others. And then which is changing your angle, and I it's possible that that change in entrance is actually what's causing you to brake differently. Tough to know the cause and effect there, but you're definitely braking differently also. Now, when we talked about what you want to do going on the downhill, you mentioned you mentioned how you want to trail brake into that first one, the right hander,
Yep.
full brake, turn left, downshift, full brake, trail brake, tighten to the right, and then go down the dipper. So,
Yeah, I upshift. Remember that tree
yep,
on that apex that
yep,
told us to meet at? Yeah, so I upshift to third right there just to prevent the slippage of the tires. I see other guys, they stay in second,
mm-hmm,
um, and I've tried it.
yeah,
For me, what has worked, I guess because of the way I'm coming down the mountain as opposed to them,
yeah,
third gear helps me to regain traction just so I can whip the tail end to go into that dipper.
okay. I think yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. So let's go to the top of the mountain.
All
Take
right.
take me up there with you, and um I'll show you Actually, oh goodness, cutting. Let me. I want you to go ahead and stop the share screen. I'm gonna come out with you. I think that'll be quicker.
All right.
Get my Mazda also just for consistency's sake. Although I have hard tires on, but it doesn't matter. Because really, I just want to talk about positioning the car. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go in front of you. Whee! Almost got a 50 burger, is that right? Thank you guys. Big thanks to Porsche that made this livery for us the beginning of the week. That was awfully kind. Okay, we'll slow it down here. All right, so this, I mean, let's take a gander. We can admire the view for a second. It's gorgeous out there in Australia. And this is actually blind. So this first turn is blind. We're pretty much turning towards the wall on the right-hand side, right? So what I was noticing was sometimes where I'm at right now on the track, this is when you started to turn in.
All right.
Okay, and then sometimes you were turning in right about here, and sometimes you were turning in up here. Okay?
All right.
So what that's doing is it's changing your angle to this spot every time. And I think that could be a really big factor in how you're feeling coming down this part. So, we definitely. Where do you want to turn in? When do you want to start turning on this?
To me, when I'm going at it, I'm looking at that white sign with my peripherals, and as soon as I see that, because I kind of like I turn slightly in just to like get my angle, but when I actually feel like I'm really turning the wheel a little bit to hit the apex is when I see that white sign.
Okay, put your car in that spot. Okay. Yes, you were definitely turning in earlier than that, quite a bit.
Okay.
I think what you're doing, that's a good spot to turn in. There's no, especially
because my car's a little bit more to the right usually when I go in.
Right.
So my car's usually like right over.
Go ahead.
So my car's usually right here.
Yeah. So it's a tough balance. I'm gonna go ahead of you for a sec. It's a tough balance to know to get a good wide entrance, but you don't want to go too wide because you are trying to straighten this S's a good amount, you know?
Right.
If you come too wide, then you end up having to turn too much. You could possibly end up turning too much for the next one.
Yeah, because I want to hug the left-hander over here as much as I can.
Yeah, even as much as this is good. The car can handle it.
Yeah.
And then down here. This is Bathurst, yikes potato. Okay, so let's talk again then about with your braking. Again, turn-in spot and braking. Turn-in could be the cause of the variances in braking, but most of the time when I saw you come through here, in those straight sections where you talked about wanting to brake fully, you are actually still braking only about 60-70%.
Okay.
And in fact, sometimes you were kind of riding that 60-70% through the whole curvy section here. Um, I feel like that could be because of the entrance, but it might not be as well. It could be just how you're feeling the car at the time. So what I would suggest is to really be committed to those full braking sections. For me, the rhythm is kind of it's turn in, downshift, brake fully, hit the next apex, the left turn apex, downshift, and slam on the brakes again. Trail brake on the right side before the dipper. Sometimes go to second, depending on the car, depending on everything. Sometimes leave it in third. And then if I'm tight enough to the right, I'm totally set up for the dipper after that, and I'm good. So, I feel like that's why we're seeing inconsistencies there. That would be my take on it. What do you think about that?
No, I agree. You know, and there's like you said, there's a bunch of variables that happen leading up to this. You know, so my tires might clip the grass
Yeah.
right before the sweeping to go over the hill to turn left to come into the downhill process. So when I tap on the brake that first time, my car's not turning in how I want to. So then sometimes my
Yeah.
braking's a little bit harder than others because I'm afraid that if I don't do that,
Yeah.
I'm not trusting the car at that point.
Okay.
You know, so
Yes.
that's
Yes.
why I'm applying more brake pressure, so that way I'm not going into a wall. You know?
Yes. Yes. Gotcha. So the reason I also asked about your setup is part of your inconsistencies with the braking could be also with your gear, the equipment that you're using. So, um, a stiffer brake pedal goes a long, long, long way to consistent and controlled braking. It kind of sometimes it sounds opposite. Sounds like that would be harder, but it's not. So Wicked Quick, who I call Coach in chat, he bought for us. He brought the True Brake modification for the brake pedal for the Logitech, and it took me 2 to 3 weeks to get used to it and then calibrate it how I want it and all that. But my goodness, crawler, it makes a huge difference. It's incredible. I can't talk about it enough. Really, it's just insane how awesome it is, bud. And so I'm not sure what is available for your wheel and setup, but I would recommend at least looking into it and seeing if there is a modification or a different setup that you might want to look into. Because
Yeah, a company makes different elastomers because
okay,
they're like little cylinders that are kind of like spongy.
yeah,
So like when I got this setup, it had the weakest elastomer on there, and then you know from watching other YouTuber streams and talking about settings and stuff, a lot of the guys have gone to a medium setting elastomer, so that's when I swapped over to the medium setting, and then I had the hard setting. I tried the hard setting on, and I want to say like after a few races, I could start to feel like my leg get tired a little bit, and I'm someone who's in somewhat decent shape. I'm
yeah,
not like, you know, out of shape or, you know, athlete or anything, but my left calf was starting to like I would catch cramps.
oh my
I would
goodness,
catch
yeah,
cramps because the braking was so stiff.
right,
Um, and I just didn't feel myself being consistent on top of that, and it was probably mainly because I didn't put enough time into using that new elastomer because
okay,
I became impatient because the buddies got on. I wanted to race with
yeah, yeah,
them and everything, so I just threw the medium setting elastomer in and just been rocking it since. But yeah, like I know part of the problem is my braking consistency.
mm-hmm,
Um, I feel like I'm okay. I'm not bad and I'm not great. I feel like I'm okay, and there's definitely a lot of room for improvement there for
Yeah.
sure.
Well, and the downhill at Bathurst has a way of, shall we say, revealing those weaknesses, because there isn't another part, there isn't another track in this game that's like this right here, you know.
Right.
So it's just, it kind of reveals those weaknesses, you know. So
Yeah, this track has definitely I felt the most intense while driving. Like all the good fast drivers, they say like, you know, you want to hold the wheel lightly and like control your turning with braking and acceleration and
mhm.
stuff. But when I'm going down this mountain, I there, I've tried everything possible. I'm like, how the heck are these guys driving down this mountain like they're driving a golf cart? Just chill. I'm like tense. I'm tense. You know, so I'm holding on to that wheel like someone's trying to steal it from me.
Gotcha.
You know,
Do you
going down
wear
the mountain.
do you wear racing gloves or no?
Yeah, I wear racing gloves.
Okay, they're grippy or no?
Yeah, they're pretty solid.
Okay.
Probably the best race. They're actually karting gloves.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right. That's what I would suggest. Look, you're already ripping fast. It's insane what you can do on the track. Um, I feel like that, you know, this downhill has just maybe revealed a little bit of braking inconsistency. And I'll tell you what, you know, for me, with the True Brake mod going on the downhill, it made a huge difference. I can't always be the fastest going on the downhill, but
Right.
once I learn the car, I'm consistent and I don't feel bad. Like I can find that consistent, repeatable pace going on the downhill pretty easily, and usually be competitive enough as well. And
And it
so,
probably takes me a lot longer than you to figure out, you know, these tracks because I'm figuring out whatever are the competitive cars for
yeah,
that week in the daily. And then once I decide whichever car is competitive for that week that I feel comfortable driving, even if it's the meta or it's not the meta, now it's building that muscle memory for that track because,
mm-hmm,
like I said, some of these tracks I've never raced yet in the
yep,
dailies, just in game with the bots.
right,
So, and I'm pushing myself at the same time to get a decent quality time to
right,
be somewhat competitive. So it takes me a little bit longer, like the first 2 days to find that momentum and rhythm. But then once I find it, and then I feel like I'm pretty solid, and that it's just trying to improve from there. How hard
yes.
can I push it before making a mistake?
Right,
You know?
right. And the other thing too, honestly, with the downhill, and I'm watching, reading chat here a little bit too, and they're bringing a little bit of this into as well, is that the fastest way to go on the downhill is, it feels the slowest, honestly, um, because you're used to in other tracks maintaining your momentum by throttle inputs and maintaining your momentum by turning at the right time and exiting and all that. This, you really don't get any of that. The fastest way down the mountain is through braking
Right.
and doing the braking just right. You're rarely on the throttle going downhill compared to other tracks, you know. And
Right.
so I would say that I really think that we've touched on a little thing here, I believe, where it's really gonna help us out, I think. I definitely look into those elastomers. See, you know, be patient with it. Yeah, you might be slow for a week, but then you might even be faster after that. And so just a suggestion. You don't have to, but definitely, you know, as you know, we have today and tomorrow for the Bathurst. If you're going to hop on this anymore, I think that that would be, you know, something to just pay attention to. I would do at least like 10 laps without
Right.
us talking, without any distractions. Just pay attention to how you're braking, pay attention to when you're turning in at the top of the hill there, and find something that's spot on for you, you know? We don't want you to drive tense. We don't want you to get, you know, all messed up every time you're coming down the hill. There should be something that you're able to do every time and not freak out, you know?
Right.
Cool, man. So I think that's all this time we'll spend on here. Let me we're gonna exit out, and I'm gonna switch over. We wanted to spend a little time on Lago Maggiore. You still good for that?
Yes,
All
I
right.
need that.
All right, we need some of that.
Can we start right away with GR4 at Maggiore? That, because I know you got your lobbies to do too, so I'd rather just start with GR4 and then try out the GT3s.
Okay, we can do that. Yeah, we'll spend a few laps on Group 4. Let's do full course here. Let me just change the settings here a bit. Let me change that.
So now you'll actually will see like how I am at the very beginning of every like daily GR4 or GT3 that comes out that I haven't raced yet.
Yes.
You'll see like how quick I can adapt to, you know, the track and the car.
Okay, sounds good. Let me just make sure I have the settings right here. We have Group 4 as the car, right? Where is that? Yeah, there that is. Okay. I'm going to change event settings here.
And penalties off. Penalties off.
I think penalties are on, but that's going to be good so that you know, honestly, the track limits are very generous. So I would pick something like, I mean, you can do you just do the GTR, that'd be fine. And let's go ahead and,
that's probably what I'll start with.
save a little bit of time, let's go ahead and do share screen. And I'll talk you through the lap. After you do one. You do one lap and then I'll talk you through it.
You got the share screen up?
We are good. We are watching you live, sir.
Alright, cool. Tire preference?
Let's go ahead and do the same as this week, which is mediums. That's good.
Okay.
Nice, nice. So I see you use driving markers like I do as well.
Yeah, I'm still a noob.
I like the driving markers. I don't always use them all the time for reference, but often I do, so I think they're helpful. Especially for late apexes. They really show you how late a late apex could be. So that's one of the reasons I use them as a marker. Oh yeah, we're doing stuff here.
I don't know how wide I can go out there.
Yeah, well, this is you said this is the first time, except maybe for something you've done in the game itself, right?
Game. Yeah.
Yeah, so totally understandable. No judgment here.
I remember this turn. This turn, I always like taking this turn.
Yeah, we call this Big Banky Boy. Nice speed carried through there. Oh, we just had to let up. Gotcha. All right. You can cut more of this corner than you think. You can turn earlier. Yep. Way more than that.
Okay.
But it's fine. All right, so this is it's big braking zone. You can cut a little bit of the first apex, but you're sacrificing speed to do the next one, take it real tight, 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 tight. You can even get on the yellow there. Okay, nice wide entrance. Don't come out of this corner too fast. Stick to the left. Yep. And then
I missed the apex.
then we sacrifice speed there for the right-hander. We'll get that next time. Nice wide entrance for this one. Take a deeper turn later. Yep. Roll into the corner. Beautiful. That's beautiful right there. All right, we got the S's coming up. We're coming in slow. We're trying to leave fast is how we're doing here. Nice and tight. Lift a little bit if needed here, so that you don't have to lift here. Okay?
Oh, man.
Yep. So that's okay. You're getting the feel for that there. Makes sense. It's typical. Everybody does love Big Banky Boy. Yep. Turn a little bit later for Banky Boy so that you can come on the throttle sooner.
Okay.
Yep, wider entrance for there. You should be able to take it flat once you turn in, right? Okay, we'll work on this one next time. Good stuff, good stuff.
I could have taken that faster. It's just I don't know the track.
Yeah, that's fine. Totally get it. All right, try to keep it tight, tight, tight to the right. Tight, tight, tight to the left. Yep, on the yellow. I love it. That's it. Okay, so we're going to cut this one. Make sure to stay to the left. Be patient with it. Stay to the left, stay to the left. Let it roll. Wait, yes, that's much better. A little bit wider entrance and you can get on the throttle sooner, but yeah, it's good.
Okay.
That's what we do, Slick. That's what we do. Wider, yep, yep. Nice, tight to the apex. You can see you do have more room on the outside there, so you get a little more on the throttle sooner, but that's all right. Okay.
Okay.
So we're sacrificing speed, coming in slow. Coming in slow. We missed the apexes. Okay, we'll get back on the line. Turn a little bit sooner, because you can cut the crap out of that apex as well. There are track limits actually on this track, but you actually really have to push it to get a pen. All right, so a little later, turn in this time, brake a little bit farther, deep. Bring it down. Yeah, there we go. Oh, almost,
I
almost.
accelerated too soon.
A little bit of second gear might help you there.
All right.
Can we do it flat this time? Oh, yes, we got it. All right, turn a little bit later than you've been doing for here. We lost a little momentum. That's okay. I think I'm going to hop on track with you here. I'm going to be your ghost.
Yeah, I got to see your line. That's another thing. I usually study a ghost before going on a track to have an idea.
Yep, yep. All right, so go ahead and shop this share screen. Stop the share screen.
Chop it?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, eat the curbs. Vikings, right. All right, let me switch over to the GTR myself. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? There we are. Oops. Need to change tires, I think. Oh, no. We're on mediums, right? We're good.
Yeah. Yeah, if you just want to hit it hard how you typically hit it in like a race or quali, that's going to help me to see exactly what lines and what errors I'm making.
Let's do it. You ready to follow?
All right.
Here we go. So group 4 and group 3 with this, because the track is pretty wide, so you can really maximize and carry a lot of speed through these corners. I lift here to get it tight. Second gear for rotation, out in second, might be third if I carry enough momentum, we'll see. A little bit of grass, sure, why not? I botched that up real good. I didn't change my brake balance, I think that's why. There we go. Alright, sacrificing speed, we're gonna dive in.
Are you in third gear there?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Viking, for sure. I agree with you.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, my fault.
I got a little too close for that line.
I was still trying to figure it out a little bit myself. I'm going a lot slower than I've been going on this track this week. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that seems to get people a lot. You can really cut that, let the car roll through here. And I missed the apex there, but that's, you want to go tight, wide, tight again, basically, for that section.
All right.
And I cut the apex there. You can cut it more than that even. All-wheel drive, take us through there nicely. And you can go very wide like I did there with no pen.
Really?
For whatever reason, yeah. Okay, here we go. It is SimHub, Slick. We're using the SimHub app. Ooh. Did not do that how I want. My foot got caught on the pedal. Whew. Here comes Crawler. There, that's what I want to do right there. I see you there, boy. I see you. You like that line there? That was good.
The second half of the track, it feels good to me. It's the first half. And I like this turn too.
Yeah, this is fun. Better when you hit the apex, but you know.
this turn, not so much.
Yeah, you got to go a lot slower than you want, but it's worth it in the end. Because the whole objective is to come out of there full throttle, no lifting. So that means you got to sacrifice the speed a little
Entry
bit.
speed?
Yeah. And you feel slow there, but it's actually the fastest for sure. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm feeling what you just felt there. There's like an odd amount of understeer that happens,
yep.
And it feels like I'm gonna be fine, and then I'm going to the dirt all of a sudden. It's interesting. All right, let's let you take the lead. So in group 3, do you have a car that is your go-to, or do you just do whatever?
None of them.
None of them.
None of them.
Yes, very true, Arcane. Just have to get tighter there than I was. All right, let me watch you do this part here. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's probably the best that I've taken it so far.
Yeah, that looked good.
Warming up.
No need to lift, right?
Nope.
Good. Yeah. Interesting. Stand by, folks. We're almost to that point where we're going to do some laps with lead. Got some open lobbies to do with you all. It's going to be a lot of fun. I have 4 races planned. If you don't know what they are, they're sitting in the description. Should have a pretty good time. You can come for one of them. You can come for all of them, whatever. Doesn't matter your DR.
What gear do you take that turn in?
I might enter in 3rd to get rotation and exit in 4th.
Okay.
Ah, yes. It became a drift session, everybody.
I hit the grass.
I was following you perfectly too, and then so I clipped the grass as well. No problemo. Oh, I get a 2-second penalty for that. And you go scot-free. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's all my fault.
No, you're fine. Hey there, Ace. Good to see you, bud. Flip it. Okay, I see you. Wow. All right, I have to serve my debt to society here.
All right. I'm gonna take this turn and wait for you.
Okay. Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna go auto here for a sec. Yeah, you can add me. Reach out to this PSN right here, bud. Friend request me there, and you can come find. And by the way, if any of you are looking for a session like this as well, please reach out to me at that PSN, and we can get the conversation started. And if you're looking to do one, better do it soon if you want to get it anytime soon, because after the crawler, I've got 6 people in line to do a Learn with Lead session. And we're basically doing one once a week about, although next week could be a tad tougher. We'll see how the times roll, because I won't be here on Saturday, next Saturday. So what do you think of this track, Crawler?
I like the flow of it. What gear you take that turn in right there?
I dipped to third to help me get to the apex, and then I'll stay in third for exit.
I like the flow of it for sure. I would like to see it in a daily for GR4.
Yeah, hopefully it comes again. Do you want to experience it in a Group 3 real quick? Or do you want to stick with this?
yeah. Let's do it. Let's give the chat some entertainment on how I'm a menace with these cars.
Okay. Let me switch the settings over to Group 3.
Oh man, what is a good GT3 car for this track?
Have you ever run the RS01?
No.
I would do it. I would try it.
I don't even think I own it.
Don't own it? Okay. Pick another MR car then, maybe an NSX or Lamborghini, Ferrari.
It is the 4C. Is the 4C
Yeah. If you have.
All right, I'll do the 4C.
Okay, hang on. I didn't save the changes that I just made, because I'm a dummy. There we go. Now it's going to change. You're going to ask me about the RS01? Yeah, it's my favorite Group 3 car, for sure.
Alright, so where's my 4C? There it is. Power setting. At last time 3.
Why can't I find it?
3. Okay.
NSX. Huracan. Oh, there it is. I was looking for the wrong livery. I forgot I had my Filness livery on there. I usually use anywhere between +2 to +3. I mean, +2 to +5. Oh, hang on. What tires do you have on?
Oh, what? Tires. Let me exit.
I ended up with softs by mistake. Yeah,
softs.
Let's put mediums on, just to stick with the what the daily is. Okay, try again. So for this track, I've been pretty comfortable with +5 in the RS01. Cold tires. Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, I gotta get used to this car.
I find that the RS01 is very stable. If I'm just learning a track in Group 3, I will always start with the RS01, usually, and then go from there if I want to use a different car.
RSO? Okay, I'll buy it once we're done.
Yeah, I recommend it. It is one of the few Group 3 cars that, for me personally, I can run without TCS and keep it straight, catch slides. I can't normally do that with all Group 3 cars.
Yeah, I've trained myself to run these cars without traction control. In the beginning, I was running traction control, and realized, like, if you want to be competitive, you can't run traction control. Oh shit!
Whee! Give us a little bit longer, folks. We'll be doing this just for a little bit, and then we will start the lobbies up, which I'm just gonna build from right here, in fact. I'll just keep this lobby open. I'm just gonna open it to more of you. Right now it's just a limit of 2 so that nobody else comes and bothers us. I don't know if any of you guys know Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yep.
Often the anti-meta car will be the RS01 for his anti-meta series, the videos that he puts out. He loves this car too. We have a similar love affair for it. But I do have to say, you have to rev the lug nuts off of this thing. And by lug nuts, I mean, watch how long I wait to shift. Wait, shift. You let it blink forever. Yeah, it is podium. That's about as tightly as you can take that, I think, without getting a pin. Yeah, I didn't get a pin. Okay. So the more turns, the better for the RS01. It does lack a little bit on the top end. Oops, I didn't want second there, really.
Oh. Yeah. Well, there's a pen there.
You actually found a track limit. And the wall.
Yeah.
No problemo. So yeah, it's definitely, when you're in the Group 3s, the pace and all that's a bit more ferocious.
Yeah.
But I like how wide the track is, because you can really
It definitely takes me longer to get used to the GR or the GT3s than the GR4s.
Yeah, you were mentioning how you definitely prefer the racing in the Group 4s. You can race closer in a more safe way.
Don't mind me just saying hello to everybody at the track.
Oh, did you go again? Oh yeah, I see. Well, I think that's probably gonna do it for this time.
Yes, sir.
Gotta open it up for our lobbies here, and like I said to you earlier, you're more than welcome to just hang out with us and do these races. That'd be a ton of fun if you could. But Crawler, I thank you so much for reaching out to do this. It was a blast to be on track with you, and hopefully you know, looking at what we talked about on the mountain, give you some good insight into what you can work on in the future here, and hopefully get more consistent and comfy and maybe even faster, which is a scary thing to think about.
Yes, sir. I agree. I appreciate your help. Definitely pointed out some things for me to pay attention to with Bathurst. I
Yeah.
call it Mount Panorama or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be in the lobbies. I saw that you had Blue Moon up there, so
Yep.
I'm definitely gonna be a part of Blue Moon.
Yep.
What was the other GR4 track that you had?
I have it here. Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
Let's see if I get it pulled
Oops.
up.
We got Tsukuba Group 4 is
Tsukuba.
first. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, I'll be part of Tsukuba. What? I've never been to the Interlagos track. What is the Interlagos?
The
Oh,
Brazilian
that's
one?
the Brazilian track.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've never driven that one. So Tsukuba I'll definitely be a part of.
Okay.
Blue Moon.
Good deal.
And Kyoto.
All right. Awesome.
Or I might just be in all of them. I'll just hang at the back at
Yeah,
Interlagos.
I mean, this isn't anything serious, so we're gonna transition guys over to the lobbies now. And crawl. I mean, if you want to hang out with us and still just chat here, that'd be fine. But I do recommend everybody throw up the stud emoji for Crawler for hanging with us today and doing the Learn with Lead session. That was so much fun, man. So much fun to hang out with you.
Thanks everybody. I appreciate it for hanging out with us, watching me in a vulnerable state. Usually nobody sees me making mistakes and everything like that, crashing and
yeah,
spinning out. But yeah, I look forward to racing with everybody in the dailies. Like I said, feel free again to subscribe, drop your handles on my stream.
Yep.
Don't forget to drop the like for lead.
Appreciate that.
Let's show
man.
support for each other and make sim racing great.
Yeah, man. Cool stuff, bud. Cool stuff. So you want to keep talking with me and while we do this, or do you want to go silent? Either way, it's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. I'm hanging out. Yeah,
All right, let's do it. They can hear you too, so it'll be fun.
Awesome.
All right, so we are gonna do. So just so if everyone doesn't know, we're gonna do kind of 20 to 25-minute races, all on racing softs. But the tire wear and fuel consumption will be a little bit up there, so we should have to pit one time. And let me.
Pit one time.
Yep, there will be a pit necessary. Let's see. Let me get these things right here. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's do rolling start. Brake balance. Yes, we like that. That's on. Light damage. Okay, so fuel consumption times 4. Tire wear rate times 4, sorry. Do the standard 10 liters per second. Initial fuel default, real, delay. We're going to start with group 4s on Tsukuba. And racing softs only. Okay. Prohibited, off, lower. Weak, off, on for that, just in case. Ghosting, weak. Did I increase the number of participants? That's going to be critical. I don't see the number of participants here. All right. Let me get the participant number back up. I don't know why it didn't let me change that. should be right here. Hang on. I think I'm gonna have to start over slightly here.
How long have you been doing GT7 for, Led?
Since it came out, I'm gonna have to actually close the lobby, I think, and reopen it. Yeah, since it came out, I actually, for me, I didn't buy a PS5 right away. I told myself I'll buy a PS5 when there's a game worthy of playing. So in the fall before the game count came out, I heard that it was going to release in March of 2022. So like, okay, that's the one. I'm doing it. And I also said, because the last GT7 or GT game I played was 5, and I did that with a controller. And I said, man, if I ever do another Gran Turismo game, it's definitely going to be with a wheel. So that's what we ended up doing. So I got the wheel, and actually I got that before the game. I actually played Dirt with the wheel just to have fun while I was waiting for the game to release.
Right.
And that was fun. And yeah, I fell in love with this thing, man. It's great.
Yeah, I started in September of 2024.
Okay, so just last year. Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, let's do a grid start for this one. Let's just have fun with it. That's this first. Oh. Sorry for the delay on this, friends. Okay, group 4 to start. No limit. Racing. Softs. Softs. Camping stall. Prohibit. Oops. No. Okay. Weak. Off. On. Off. Nah, I hate that. I'm not doing it. Okay. Create room. All right, so the lobby is up, friends. Everybody, come on in. Ooh, and while we do that, I'm gonna wait just a little bit and go to the bathroom. So bear with. All right, we are back in. Let's see here. How is he able to get that car in there? I made it group 4, right? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I have to change these settings, friends. Sorry. This is gonna reset the room. Apologies, apologies. All right, group 4 is the first one here. 19 laps. Let me make sure all the settings look right here. Yeah. No, it didn't keep any of the tire settings. My goodness gracious. Ever had this happen? Because I have, where it just doesn't keep what you told it to do. So apologies, I'll have to reset the room one more time.
Another track I haven't raced in the dailies. Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, so this is just more for fun. We're not,
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of serious, but not serious, you know? Oh, I need to probably accept a friend request. Sorry about that, Podium. Let me get that here for you. Sorry about the delay on that. Yep, we got a couple here. Let's accept those requests so you guys can find the room easier. My fault on that, friends. Okay, alright, I think that's everybody. Give it a handful of minutes. Luckily, it's a short track, so it doesn't take long to get some practice on it. Alright, that's off, on, weak, weak. Yep. No, we're not doing that either. That's dumb. Okay, sorry, I gotta reset the room one more time. My fault, my fault. All right, who have I missed in this time coming in? Once again, we're doing open lobbies, so please, everybody, anyone who's available to come in, we're going to celebrate 100 streams together. Okay, Slick, sounds good. Radeon, good to see you, friend. Yeah, sorry, Arcane. I got all mixed up there. Now, I need to change cars. So for a list of the races that we're going to do, we have them in the description there. So you can take a look and see what's ahead. If you can't make all of them and you just want to pick one, you know, feel free to wait for that one to come up. There's going to be like 10 minutes between each race, so. I got to change car. What do I want to use here? Probably want a all-wheel drive car, huh? Let's do, what should we do? Let's try the Jenny. I don't see the Jenny out there yet, so we'll be a little different. Oh, you got to buy the NSX? All right, we'll tell everybody starting 10 minutes. It's fun doing these lobbies with y'all. Yep, go ahead and go buy it and then come on back, Sirigon. No problem. There is time. I mean, with 19 laps, by the end of the race, we'll have it all set up. You'll be comfy with it by then. We do still have a Crawler with us, hanging with us today in the chat. In the PSN chat, I should say. I hear him clicking his gears. You're learning the track there, my friend. I hear it. Guess we'll do a few laps ourselves, huh? Need some patience there, that's for sure. First gear there, it seems like. Almost, I think I accepted your request, so if you want to hop on in, come on in. Yeah, definitely some first gear there. Pick a nice all-wheel drive to shred these tires, baby. Much more patience there. This isn't a track we get too much, or it seems like in the dailies, if we do get it, it's carts. Okay, no problem, Podium. Appreciate you, Brad. All right, Sirigon is back with the NSX, I'm assuming. Oh, got a break earlier there. So we've finished up our Learn with Lead. Once again, if you're looking to maybe have a session yourself with me, like we just did with Crawler, feel free to reach out to me on PSN. Lead Pencil 2017 if we're not friends already. Gotta be so patient with this turn here. Where even is the pit entrance for this track? It's early, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's actually before the big turn.
On this race?
Say again?
When will we be pitting on this race?
I think your tires will die at some point in the middle.
Okay.
So we got 19 laps for this one. I've done 5. I'm already down to 75%. on my left front. Yeah, there's the pit entrance. Okay. All right, 5 minutes. Good to have McNervy in with us, Sirigon, Robson, Barry R, Miguel. Just in case any of you don't know who I am, I will just let you all know we are live on YouTube. So, the next race, just in case you're wondering, here we go. Gonna be Interlagos Group 3. Should be fun. I do love that track. Got BlueMoon Bay Group 4 after that, and then Group 3, Kyoto Driving Park 2. Well, we still have Crawler with us, Octia.
Yes, sir.
We decided to, we're gonna talk smack to each other while we're racing. No, I'm kidding. Get a couple more laps out here. GP Racers with us. There we go. That felt a little better. Still can't get on the throttle as early as I think I can, but we might figure this out, actually. We'll see. Oh, did we get one more? We got one more out there, I'm sure of it, Chris. You're right. That's too much power too soon. What's up, Octane? How you doing, man? Good to see you. You able to join us any at all for these races, bud? Oh, it's a like. One more like to get to 50. Ah, were you there? Oh, you're the one, Arrow. You're the one. You got us to 50. It's a 50 burger, everybody. Throw that 50 burger emoji up. Chris asked, and we received. It's a fun pit exit right there. Okay, no problem, Octane. No problem. So we'll do this race, then we have another one coming up. So feel free to, if you can't make this one though, we'll be about 10 minutes in between the different races that we're doing today. Many NSX, so it's NSX and Genesis right now. Oh no, McNervy has the Genesis Group 4 car actually, not the same as me. Oh no, and GP Racers got a GTR. Okay. There's some changes there. All right, it's time to murder some tires. That's what we're doing. Okay. Let's start her up, shall we? On the way? Want me to wait for you, Wesley? I can wait. Just racing softs. Racing softs that will die eventually. Crooked, you want to jump in? Are you racing right now? You want to jump in, bud? I'll wait for you a little bit. Okay, sounds good. Cool deal, cool deal. Yes, they're gonna die. That's the idea. We'll see if one pit stop's enough. All right, I'll give you a little time to do a couple laps. Yes, it should. I agree. A little bit of celebration racing with you all. Fun stuff. We did some good stuff at Bathurst, Crooked. I think we identified some things regarding his braking. Got some homework for him.
Definitely got homework.
Yep, and you can hear him. Crawler's still with us here. He's hanging with us while we do this race. Should be fun to talk back and forth. All right, we're starting. Hopefully you got a lap and a half in, those who just joined. Here we go. We'll go ahead and put the racing gloves on now, shall we? Oh, yeah. Crawler in a group 4 in the front. What else is new?
Oh, God. At a track I've never done.
Cool stuff. Ooh, that grid start was fun. Ooh, I need the radar up for sure. There we go. Oh, watch it, everybody. Oh no, GP Racer went wide. Robson took advantage, got my inside. Ready enough, Arrow said. Good. All right, we're finding a little rhythm here. Oh no! Oh no, Siri! Oh, there's a little bit of bumping. I don't know. I did not test this, so I don't know if how well the softs are gonna last here. We may cook them. Fourth place energy, Dragon Joey says. Good to see you, Dragon. Second place energy, sure. Kind of only matching pace with Crawler right now, which I'll take that as a win so far. Ooh, I broke a little late. For anyone just joining, we do have 3 more races that we're going to do. Different combinations, all 3 of them. So even if you're missing out on this one and you want to join in on the next one, hop on into the lobby and you'll be all set for when we change over. Robson's quick. He's hanging with us. See if we can get the softs to last at least to lap 10. That would be nice.
They ain't lasting a lap 10.
Oh man, there was a significant drop just then. So man, could this end up being a 2-stopper? I don't know, this is kind of fun. Crawler says, not happening. I don't know, I have maybe just enough life on my left front. We'll see. Looks like there's a good battle for, what is that? 4th, 5th, and 6th. They're all nice and tight there. Good morning, Jason. What you doing right now? You're racing with us, right? You gonna hop in? Good to see you, friend. Oh, Carla's gonna go in now. Okay. Oh, yes. That was a significant drop off there. Oh, there's Chris that just hopped in. Hey, Sarv. Yeah, man, good to see you. That's okay. There's gonna be 3 more races, bud. So if you want to come on in. We got 3 more that we're gonna do today. Okay, maybe I'll pit lap 9 and try to conserve the tires after that. Gotta at least try. Oh my goodness, there's not much left. There's not much left. I don't know, friends. Right turns are gonna become not an option here pretty soon. Looks like I need to increase the fuel multiplier though. Alright, we're going in. No need to refuel. Okay. We'll increase the the fuel multiplier for the next one. Big. Cool, man. That'd be great, Crooked. Alright, we gotta try and be gentle with it now. So I think for this car, it's exit a little bit more in 3rd gear rather than 2nd. Try and get the car straight a little bit more before actually putting on the throttle. Joe Collins. Oh, thank you, bud. Thank you so much for the 10. Way to keep pushing, sir. 100 is a heck of a goal. Yeah, man, it was something. Had no idea until my son pointed it out that we had done that. Appreciate you. Throw up the stud emoji for Joe, everybody, please. As I go off track. Conserve the tires. How you feeling up there, Crawler?
Lonely.
Lonely. What's that, G? What did you achieve, bud? Alright, we're really not catching, but I cannot push these tires if I want to make it to the end of the race. Ah, okay, G. Robson made a little mistake. We got about a half second now off of him. Two stops, yeah.
Yeah, my tires are gone.
Okay. Yeah, Siri Gon just said he's going in for the second time. I think I can make these last. Oh, but going in the grass won't help. Oh my goodness. All right then. That'll lose me some time. That won't help the purposes here, but... Three and a half laps to go. In goes Crawler. Be patient here.
Yeah, I didn't know the strategy, and there's no way that this tires would have last.
Gotcha. I'm surprised with the NSX, actually.
That front left was gone.
I would have thought I had more of a tire disadvantage since I'm in an all-wheel drive car. Oh, Goodness gracious. Alright, this isn't over yet, friends. I keep making little mistakes. Crawler's pitted. And he's gaining. He's got the fresh softs on. I do not have the fresh softs on. But I gotta stick it out. Let's see what happens. Two more laps. We can make it. Maybe. No more silly errors. Question is, will Robson go again? Shoot, he might take the win. You want me to lose positions, Dragon Jewelry, so I can be 4th place? That's how much you love 4th place. It shows it right there. Yeah, just coast on the right-handers. Gotcha. I think I'll have just enough tire left. But props to Robson. He's gonna come away with the win, looks like. Crawler needed another lap, maybe. I think he needed another lap, buddy. Because I can still botch it right here. Woo, good race. Good race.
Yeah, I needed to figure out the pit strategy because if I would have known, I would have pushed a little bit harder. But then once I saw my tires drop, I was pushing hard in the beginning, and I saw my tires dropping, and then I was starting to lose time. I should have started going into pits as soon as I started dropping time.
Good race. Hey, Robson, thanks for joining the chat,
Yeah, good job, Robinson.
Good job, man. That was fun. So we're gonna do another one. Gonna switch it up. We got 3 more races to do today. Give me a little bit to switch it over here. Oops, this is off. Give me a moment. All right, so let me get this up here. All right, we want Interlagos. Where you be? Nope. Nope. Why are some of these so hard to find sometimes? There it is. Okay, gonna do, let's see, it's about minute and a half lap, so let's bring this down to 14. Let's reintroduce more fuel consumption. We'll keep the tires at 4 times. And that should do it. Yeah. Interlagos. Oh no, and we need group 3. Group 3 cars. Here we go.
Another track I've never done.
Crazy.
The last two I have. So the last two I think I'll be pretty strong, regardless of pit strategy.
All right. Cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. All right, anyone want to jump in? Hop on in. We got 10 minutes till we start. Okay, sounds good, Crooked. Sounds good, Ace. Gotta be a group 3 car.
Medium tires or
Could be
softs?
softs
Or...
again.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Group 3 is your weakness? Well, that's all right. We're just gonna have a little bit of fun. No pressure, really. Just enjoying the time together. Thank you, G. Yeah. After this, though, we are venturing off the real path and go into some fictional tracks. We'll do BlueMoon Bay and then Kyoto after this.
Dang.
Hey, Omri, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you all for the 55 likes. Thank you for the donations. You guys, man. You guys are incredible. Blowing my mind. All right, let's go ahead and get on track here. Get a little bit of practice ourselves, shall we? Yep. So about, 2:10 to 2:15 is when this one will start. So hop on in if you can join us, or even if you can't join us yet, but you at least want to save your spot. That way you can get on the next races that's coming up. No, I didn't, G. I did not. Didn't want to keep turning, I guess. I'm not sure who that is. I don't know if that's one of you guys in chat or not. I do love me some Interlagos. Let me tell you what. You watch pretty much every one, huh? Oh, yeah. Gotta make sure to get that apex there. Sets up the whole rest of the section. There comes Ace, very nice. Come on in, Ace. Anybody else hopping in? We got about 5 to 7 minutes before we start here. Definitely messed that up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be in this one.
Not feeling it, huh?
No. I need way more time to figure this out. I'm just gonna spectate.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I mean, if it's the first time you've ever been on the track, that's tough, man.
GR4 I can handle for first time being on a track, but for the GT3s I can't.
Yeah. No problem, Ace. It should be. I'll double check. Nope, it's not on. Okay, I'll change it in a second. Sorry about that, guys. Gotcha. Yeah. It's not saving my settings. I don't know why. It's weird. Take our time here and just see. Hey, Crawler, I don't know if you can hear me, but Crooked says stop being a chicken. It's just a lobby race.
What's that?
Crooked in chat says tell Crawler to stop being a chicken. It's just a lobby race.
Oh yeah, I'm taking care of some things too right now. I'm tossing my laundry in and all that.
Oh yeah, you do your thing, bud.
Yeah, I'll be in the next two though.
That's cool.
They could talk. They could talk all that smack if they want.
Yeah. I love it. All right, we got that. Yeah, everything else looks to be how I want it. Oh no, Robson. Yeah, I've definitely fixed that. Appreciate you stopping by today, bud. All right, we're going. Nice big lobby here. Everybody enter. Okay, everyone's in. Except Robson. Waiting on you, Robson. You joining this one, Robson, or you staying out? I don't want to miss you if you want to race. There we go. Okay, starting. Okay, it should be fun. Yep, no problem, bud. Appreciate you. Crooked beat my time. Cold tires, cold tires. Here we go. Had to lift there. Danger. All right, G, it got you, bud. Trying. Oh, GP. Ferrari behind me, looks like. Look at the front of the RS01 bite there. Yes. He's keeping me narrow. Woo! I didn't think I broke early. Ooh, sorry, Robson. Yeah, a little bit of a ping pong effect there. Third law, yep. All crooked with the half second. We want to be close enough to take advantage. Not close enough to take advantage. Yep, my turn for the pen. Siri gone, catching up with us battling. Oh no, Robson! Got a ton of oversteer. Pitting now. Interesting. Fuel is almost gone. Send it. Nice defense, Siri. Got a pit. It is Brazil. Right, right. So much pressure. It is. We would be able to save enough fuel. I doubt it. It's probably a two-stopper. Ace is going in now. And Crooked is enjoying a nearly 6-second lead. No, does not. Hate it when it does that. Yeah, great effort, Siri, for sure, man. Those are some good moves. And it's not over yet. Yes, yes. Still not getting this one right. Turning too early, I think. Oh. It's lifting me up. Okay. All right, we're gonna try for a massive overcut on Crooked here. There's Robson still lurking back there after his little mistake. That was better. Ace with the fastest time, 34.15. Yeah, thank you, bud. Oh, don't go too wide there. Oh, I spun. No way. Ah, what a shame. Senna did that in 94. We're gonna not change tires. No kidding. It's super easy to do. Meow. I opted not to change. I guess so, you're right. I wasn't battling anybody for position. Should have just went with fresh rubber. It's okay. Fastest lap, you know. Ooh, Robson took the lead. Oh, Ace ran out of fuel. He's at 0, literally. He's got nothing. All 4 tires punctured. All right, we shall limp over there. Oh, Crooked got him in the end. Oh, they must have had a great battle. Woo, man. Look at that finish by you two. Holy cow. .003. Are you kidding me right now? You just made it to the line, Robson? No kidding, man. That is wild. Good race, guys. Good race. Yeah, come on. Okay, next is BlueMoon Bay. Been a little bit since we've been here. Just gotta find it. Here we go. We want infield A, standard. This is also probably 15 laps. Can increase that by a little bit too. Thank you, Sheldon. Appreciate it, bud. All right, we're going back to Group 4s for BlueMoon Bay. Here we are. Still softs. Here we go. What car shall we use this time? Wow. That's a crazy finish. That is a wild finish. Let's do... I'm going to do the NSX, which, by the way, we will end the stream today by revealing Aussie Pug's latest livery for us. Which is a refresh of the NSX. This is his first one that he did for us right here. Okay. Did it wrong. There we go. 10 minutes, then start. Who's this Lead guy? You see the guy at the bottom named Lead? Okay, sounds good. Okay, we'll have this race, Robson, and one more. So yeah, if you can come on back, that's great. And if you're not subscribed, please go ahead and do that so you can see this other stuff that comes up in the future too, bud. Appreciate you, man. Sounds good, Chris? That pit entrance is interesting. Or exit, rather. Not that. Yep. Get out there and learn it, bud. That's what we got to do. Okay, gotcha, Arcane, no problem. You want to come back for the last one after this? That'll work. I actually really enjoy this track, especially in Group 4. It's very tight racing. We did have this as a daily a while back. Back in the fall or something, I think. Yes, it is. Oops. Oh, yep, got that wrong. Whoa, that bump really got me squirrely.
Is it soft?
Yeah.
Okay.
Little bit of the wall, a little bit of the wall. Yeah, all races today are on the softs. Indeed. I think I'll increase the lap count by a couple. Hello, big plane. Wow. Extended learn with lead. Once you get this thing figured out, it is honestly a lot of fun. Crawler seems to be figuring it out all right.
Yes, sir.
GP Racer says he likes this track. I like it too, man. Oh, that bump got me. Nuts. Gotta remember to compensate for that bump. Nope. Keeps killing me. Man. Alright. Well, I'll just start from... I'll start from there then. No problem. All right, good stuff. Appreciate all of you hanging with me on track today. It's a lot of fun. After this, we'll be at, let's see, Kyoto Driving Park in the Group 3 cars. Okay. Almost time.
How many laps?
I'm gonna up it to 17.
17 laps in one pit?
I think so. I think it'll be one pit. I don't test these ahead of time. I'm just doing it on the fly, so we're all learning kind of together.
Okay.
I don't have no time to test these. Yeah, I think I will do the slightly shorter layout arcane for Kyoto. I know there's that really big long version. I don't think we're gonna do that one. Yes, the barrier is in the lobby. Siri call. Oh, I need to enter. Ha ha ha. All right, everybody in. Let's do it. Oh, Barryar didn't get in. Oh, shoot. Is he... knows what's going on? In the Merc. Ooh, sorry, GP. Sorry. All good? Okay. Yeah, Arcane is Barry R. He wanted to sit this one out. That's right. My nose is itchy. Helsing lost it a little bit. All right, we're in the train. What did I tell you? Nice, tight racing. I love it. Oh, we actually got a 1-second pen. And a bump on the wall. All right, crawler's off. We gotta try and reel him back in. Ooh, we got a good exit.
I'm already starting to fill the tires.
Yeah, this time you're in the four-wheel drive. You do +5 brake balance, right, bud?
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, sounds good. Yeah, I definitely felt them there a little bit. Hate that bump. Oh, that's close to a pen, I think. Yes, I did, Octia. On purpose. I said that, but maybe you didn't hear me, bud. Arcane says your tires are cooked. Is that true?
Yeah, they're cooked.
Wow. You might be oversteering on exits. I'm guessing it's the fronts, right?
What?
I'm guessing it's your front tires that are cooking.
Yeah, the front right is cooked. It's done.
Wow. Oh, goodness gracious. Now I'm gonna mow the lawn. And there's a big old battle behind me right now. Wow, that added some turning power there that I didn't expect. Between lead and crooked, whoever keeps more fuel has a great chance of winning. Okay. GP Racer going in. Oh, yes. Well, I'll tell you what, that's a surefire way of how not to save tires right there, friends. Once you get past 50%, the drop-off is serious. It really is. I think me and Crooked are in the same car, aren't we? NSX, yeah. All right, time to pit, I think. Oh, thank you, Warren. I appreciate you hanging with us so much. Thank you. What is Ace driving? Is Ace in the Ferrari? What's he in? Arcane? Oh, he crashed. No way. Okay, hopefully that was enough fuel. He is in the Ferrari. He loves his Ferraris. Whoa, whoa, Ann! Oh my goodness, they're gonna make me crash. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Wow. Oh, and your total stud. Throw up the stud emoji, please, everybody. Thank you so much. Bunch of new people added to the stud club. Man. Thank you so much. That means a ton. Coming for your fastest time crawler.
Get after it.
Oh, well, I thank you anyway. Appreciate it, Wayne. Oh, the stud emoji would be for those who are members, Arcane. Bam! 11-9, baby. Poor crawler's gonna have to do a two-stopper. Oh, man, dude.
Yeah, this is not the car for this type of race.
Right.
Because if I was in the car for the race, game over.
You got the pace, that's for sure. You kind of had a rough start too, didn't you? Something happened in the beginning of the race?
No.
Okay, I thought you were pulling. I thought we overtook you in the beginning, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. Make sure I have. Yeah, I have just enough fuel. Okay. Hey there, Uncle June. Yep. You got one of the gifteds. Do me a favor, Uncle June. Throw up the stud emoji for when. Now that you are a member. Oh yeah, let's mow some grass. Okay, we kept it straight. Definitely don't want to keep doing that, that's for sure. And let crooked catch up. That's definitely a no-no. Thank you, Uncle June. Ooh, there's a rumbly in my tumbly. Need a little snack here. Do I see 60 likes on the board? Is that a 60 burger, friends? I think it might be. That's a 60 burger. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Tires no likey. Thank you, Arcane. Mm-hmm. So lovely. Oh, she does not want to turn right now. The top four are all evenly spaced. It looks like, is it GP Racer and Sirigon that are having a... Oh, that's a wall. Having a little close battle there, it looks like. Shopping cart wheel alert. Right, Concha? Yeah. Isn't that amazing? Thank you for stopping by. Oh, don't go in the grass again. Okay. GP's tires are shot. Yeah. Mine aren't shot, but they don't feel very nice.
Mine are shot.
Oh, crawler. I'm sorry, bud. Arcane says aces are done also. Well, I should at least get to win one of these, right?
This should have been the track that I won, but I don't know the strategy, like right car for the amount of laps.
Yeah.
That are not as hard as on tires, because I had like almost a 3-second lead from the beginning, and then my tires started dying off, and then that's when everyone ended up passing me.
Yeah, it started to catch you. Yeah, with all-wheel drive cars too, there's only so much you can do to save those tires. Crooked said I couldn't figure that track out. Yeah, it's a different kind of one.
That's another thing I got to figure out. Is like I don't know race strategies because I haven't really done too many race strategy races. They've been mainly all like, you know, 6-lappers and stuff like that. I don't typically do like the long races.
Yeah, yeah. Tell you what, you should try and join the next PHG World Series that's going to come out in a couple months. because that'll get you into some lobbies and those longer strategy races too. They're a lot of fun, bud.
Yeah, I definitely got to learn the strategies and the right cars for the strategy of that track. Because you might have a car that you like this one, like I took off, but it ain't the right car for the race length,
Yeah.
you know, because of the tire wear purposes. All good though, but hey, I appreciate everything, led. I'm gonna go do a
Okay.
daily race, and I only will be able to get one in, and then I gotta start getting ready to go to the MMA
Got a
fights.
bolt. Okay. Sounds good, man. Awesome hanging with you today. Awesome racing with you, man.
I appreciate the help.
Yep, you got it. Good luck out there. We'll see you soon again, I'm sure.
All right, see you on the track
All right, bud.
later.
All right, going to Kyoto. And we're going to do this layout here. We're going to make this a 12 lapper. We're going to keep the fuel and tire wear the same. Actually, we're going to drop the fuel by 1. All right, thank you, Ryan. Could be bad for a marathon. You're right about that, Arcane. All right, and we're doing group 3. Yeah, we could do that, Crooked. 6 minutes, then start. After this race, Actia, and then we're gonna do. I'm gonna show off the refresh livery for NSX, and then we're done. Hey there, Rick. How you doing, friend? All right, everybody, get your practice in. Gonna start this one soon. My Renault partner. Whoa! Happy 100? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Ooh, yeah. Brake balance? Did I forget? Yeah, I did. That is too fast. Yeah, I think you're right there, Crooked. Oh yeah, she got it there, man. She likes it. Got to turn in earlier there. I need to lift before going into that one. There we go. That's better. This looks like it'll be a two-stopper also. Okay, everybody, if you're listening on YouTube, we're starting up. Definitely a tire saver race, I think. Should be fun. Here we go. All right, Arcane, let's go, bud. You too, Crooked. Oh, he went wide. We had to slow up. Now Crooked's on our inside. Crooked got a little loose. Oh, Cricket got a little nuts. Okay. Oh boy. Ferocious is what this race is. Good racing, Helsing. Does not like the bumps. You got a bad exit? A little early on the throttle, had to lift. Ooh, did that way wrong. Helsing's going to try and make his tires last one more lap, probably. Try and get all the fuel we need for right now. Theory Gone says, where are the brakes? Crooked got a little wrong there. Helsing's fueling up. Little bumpy there. Oh no, don't you don't. Oh, we both took it better than Crooked. Nice little switcheroo. Oh, it's good racing. Yes. Ah, sorry, Crook. Go ahead, go ahead. I didn't have the tires for that move. Well, right now the three of us are battling really great, but we can't count Helsing out either. He's on a slightly different timetable when the, as far as the pits go. This time Crooked got the run out of there. Anyone going to go in? Yes, Crooked's going to go in. Craziness is right, man. This is a great race. He's understeering there quite a bit. My tire's done. It doesn't want to be a tire anymore. I gotta really pay attention to that through here. Oh no, Helsing's caught up, just past Ace. Oof. I am right on the limit of how much fuel I need. Just a little splash. There goes Crooked. Oh, this is just too much fun. Man, all of a sudden I got all the grip in the world. So we're gonna have one lap fresher tires than Crooked. We'll see if that works or not, though. This is going to be a tough battle. And can't count Helsing out either. 2.5 behind. If we start battling enough, he might catch us. Oh, Crooked went off. He's got dirty tires, I think. Maybe not. Seemed to handle that all right. Yeah, Helsing's right within range now of catching me. Ah, my nose. Ah. We have a back marker up there. Oh, it's GP Racer. Final lap. Oh no! He got the bounce from the curb. Now we gotta hold off Helsing. We defended. Oh no. Almost lost it. Woo. Oh yes. Oh, we had one more lap than I needed. I did that wrong somehow. Might have been able to come out of the pit a little sooner. Oh, it's too bad, Crooked. That stupid bouncy spot. Ooh. Heck of a race. That was fun. Yeah, I saw the bounce, man. That was crazy. Thank you, Race, for the races. Hey, quick, before everybody leaves, we're gonna take a look at the NSX refresh. That was tough. It was fun. All right, gonna end the lobby. We're gonna head over. So the NSX that we have right now, the livery, is the first livery that Aussie Pug ever did for us way back in the summertime. So I asked, hey, you've done a lot of good ones, great ones for us since. And when I get in the NSX, it kind of looks like it's subpar now. So he did a refresh on it. And as soon as this stops spinning, we'll take a look at it together. Okay. Let's go over here. Change the car. By last used. Okay, so that's the look right there. The old one. Oh no, I need to go. That's not where I need to go at all. Stupid. Alright, now I gotta find them. No. Oh, there he is. There she is. Let's put it on, shall we? While we're getting this up, I appreciate all of you so much. Today was a lot of fun to get together. And I mean, sharing this with y'all was really great. 100 streams since July 1st. Yeah, that's cool right there, everybody. That is cool looking. Definitely an upgrade, I think, from the original. For sure, for sure. Gonna have to think about it. Come on now, you can do it. Take a look here. It's really chugging right now. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's sweet. That is sweet. Really cool, really cool. So to those who donated today, you guys rock. Thank you so much for the donations. It really means a lot that you're willing to do that. Awesome. Really is. To you guys who chatted, to everybody who hung out and raced with us, or you wished you raced with us and you couldn't, we understand. You guys are just a whole ton of fun to be with. Thanks to Crawler again for being the guest for Learn with Lead. He's an awesome guest. I have to go reach out to the next person now, see when we can do that. Next Learn with Lead might not be Saturday. It could actually be during the week coming up. So be on the lookout for that. Besides that, we'll see you on Monday to check out the new dailies and everything that happens there, you know, folks. So I love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. See you guys soon.